Okay, I'm back. More streaming. Hopefully, I want to finish sponging today, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Small chance, but still technically possible. For some reason, chat is just not working on the stream for some reason. What's up, Pie Man? What's up, Short Weekly? Only reason. Why can't I see? What's up, Daniel? What's up, Mohammed? Also, I changed my profile picture again. It's the final revision of my profile picture. It's in the top right corner, but it's the final. Final one. For now. What's up, Mystic? Finally. Yeah, I'm finally live. I took a week, roughly a week vacation. Not from the project, just a vacation in general. It was like 5 to 6 days or something like that. Now I'm back onto normal scheduling. My stream schedule's in the description. If you want to see it, it's very specific. Well, sort of. I wouldn't say it's too specific. I try to give myself some leniency. I didn't want to make it so specific to the point where I can't follow it, or it's so unreasonably strict that I can't just. That'd be really easy to miss. Thank you, Mystic. What's up, Pickle? What's up, Terraria Slime? Also, if I miss some messages, I'm trying not to, but I'm used to the chat kind of being dead at the moment, so I don't look at chat as much as I probably should look at it, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've actually ever played Roblox. I've seen my cousins play it for a little bit, a long time ago. Yeah, I definitely try to read comments. It's gonna be hard to towards the end of the project, but What's up, Matt Swalk? What do you mean birthday? Oh, happy birthday. Alright, see you, Mohammed. Isn't that hardcore? Hardcore doesn't even exist on console. Hopefully, I wonder when that streak of being able to read comments will last, really. Plus, you're welcome as well. I know most people usually don't get their comments read that much, because most people usually don't look at the comments that often. I mean, I don't blame them that much. Most of the people that wouldn't look at the comments usually have like hundreds of people watching, or even thousands, in certain scenarios, so I don't blame them that much. I would think trying to look at hundreds or even thousands of viewers' comments would be quite difficult. I know not all of them comment, but if like 50 people comment at once or simultaneously, then yeah, that's pretty difficult. So just a friend. I will try to at least welcome everybody. I still don't know if that's gonna be possible if I blow up again. I mean, I did it the first time. I don't know how I managed to do it, but I think I just got so good at welcoming people that I could do it just at lightning speed. Yep, Pixel Boy. Yes, that'd be an amazing interview skill. Welcome people at lightning speeds. Actually, that could be useful in probably certain jobs. Maybe. I guess if you're like a... Maybe. Actually, probably not that. Maybe not that specific. There could be something applicate. There might be some application to it though. Might. I have a good feeling I'm gonna blow up, but I just don't know how much really I'm going to. I have a pretty good chance of it at least. I'm thinking I'm gonna blow up a little bit before and then a lot after, or even a lot after or a little bit before. I don't know. Because there's one point of like going through a project and getting recognition, like 40% through, but considering the amount of recognition I got from just partially through the project, I can't even imagine what's gonna happen when I finish. When I like actually get the the recognition of finishing it, or even the credit, I guess you could say, of finishing this project. I'd say it's more credit at that point. What's your question? What's up, Animation Beast? Yes. But I wasn't that old enough to remember it. I mean, to be fair, my memory's really bad, but anyway. But, I wasn't really old enough to really comprehend death, I guess, of a family member. Well, I mean, I was old enough that would happen, but I wasn't old enough to actually, like, understand. Also, that person that passed away, I guess, I didn't really have a huge connection with, though, so that kind of skews with it. Alright, see ya, Mystic, and thank you as well. I don't know. I mean, somebody said that technically I could get a world record for the most blocks mined. I mean, that is probably the only thing I could think about, because it is kind of true. I technically have the most blocks mined by a pickaxe, not destroyed, but mined specifically. I mean, I've used over 5,300 pickaxes or something like that at this point. So, I don't know how many people can say they've used 5,300 Unbreaking 3 diamond pickaxes. Single-handedly. It's always weird when one block is missing. It's really weird. I think it's kind of funny. Somebody mentioned to me about like how I shouldn't try to feed too much on recognition. It's like, I wouldn't be doing this project if or I wouldn't be this far into this project if I didn't just feed on recognition for it. Seriously, like, this is one of those projects where you just have to put in things without any form of return at all. This is quite calculated. It's probably one of the most calculated things I've ever done in terms of just execution. Like, in terms of completely planning it out and executing it. That's definitely something I really haven't done before, not to this degree at least. Because I calculated this world out all the way from... I think almost from the beginning, actually. Almost. I think from around 9 million is when I fully fleshed out this entire project from start to finish. And I have literally done it almost perfectly throughout the entire project of how I started it. I think at one point I switched it and then switched it back, but I think the core structure of this project was pretty much laid out from the beginning of how I was gonna do it, or almost entirely. I've been doing this since about 3.5 years, December 9th, 2017. I've been technically doing this before, but that really didn't count because honestly I wasn't actually like, that wasn't really, let me just say this, it was actually just a regular survival world before that point. I really made this project official when I made that intro to Bedrock Massacre video. I don't even really count any progress beforehand. I really just start after, I would say. But I would say it's still been about 3.5 years because I didn't even start mining until November to December, really. Like, actually understand what the heck I was even doing there in the first place. But yeah, probably around 3.5 years. You can go with that. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what the difference was. It's mythic instead of mystic. Just trying to figure out what the difference was. It took a little bit, but what did I take in school? Honestly, all I really took was algebra, geometry, algebra 2, and pre-cal. That was all 4 years of math. Honestly, science is kind of hard to pinpoint. I forgot what it actually was. My freshman year was called. It was like fundamentals of science. It was kind of like a fundamentals of science, sort of. And then second year was biology. Third year was what was third year actually? Don't remember what it was. I didn't actually take physics or chemistry, weirdly enough, that I remember. I don't think I took either one. I don't remember though. I don't remember taking chemistry or physics, or like as a full class, weirdly enough. I know in senior year I stepped it up and took a AP class, which was biology 2. Honestly, what I know now and how I should have remembered it, I could have probably just blown that class out of the water. I don't even know how I passed that class. Other than that, I just took 4 histories, the regular 4 histories, and then it was pretty generic, I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty boring in high school in terms of taking classes. God dang it, whatever. Yeah, pretty much. I really don't know. I mean, sure, yeah, I put in the effort to learn the thing, but I'm just gonna say this right now, it came with a price. I don't remember anything, or pretty much anything, from school. That's oddly specific. But thank you for the consideration, though. It's definitely, I usually say that because I usually try to see if, because I know a lot of people can't entirely donate. Thank you for the consideration to donate, I guess, is a good way to put it. I don't know. Something like that. Like history, I really don't remember that much of history. Like even science and is kind of okay. I think I need a refresher. To be fair, I didn't really know what the heck I was doing in terms of learning. I was just kind of staring at pieces of paper and somehow getting good grades and then not remembering anything after that. Which kind of frustrates me because I could have had a lot more potential in terms of learning, but I didn't know how to learn that well. I'm not gonna lie, I just kind of put minimum effort into school. I don't really regret that much, besides the fact that I don't remember much. That's the only thing, which, I mean, to be fair, a lot of the information's kind of just garbage anyway. I'm 20. I'm actually going to be 21 in 2 months. Getting there, getting close to 2 months. I mean, the funny thing is I always think I remember everything when I'm coming back to, but I actually don't remember everything. Because the thing is, I think I used a lot of short-term memory and not just long-term memory. Which I know how to actually utilize my long-term memory better, at least. Which I wish I knew in school, because it would actually make school less stressful, especially that AP class I took senior year. Because I was actually planning on going to college at one point, but I kind of dropped that pretty quickly. Like, talking very quickly. But how do they know for sure that you retained it, though? That's the real question. Is like, do they have something? Because short-term memory is very powerful. The only way you can determine if you remember something is if you gather more information and then recall it later. Like, if you gather a ton more information, I'm talking you better wait weeks in certain scenarios. And then go back and see if you actually remember it or not. Like skills, think for example, skills. You could almost fake learning a skill almost, and then not fake learning it, but like you can learn a skill, but it's like, do you remember the skill? I mean, to be fair, not everybody. The problem is they force you to, a lot of the times you don't actually have to remember everything. There's a weird bias with school systems with cognition. Very specific bias that suits certain cognition over others. And I am suited the least, literally. I have a big problem with those tests. Or just tests in general. I just don't know. There's too specific in my opinion. Like, when they ask questions about tests and stuff, or about a certain subject, sometimes the information that what they test you on is something you actually don't need to be tested on. Just in general. I can't even give really an example, I'll be honest. That's my big problem with testing. Also, some people are better at testing than others. I think even cognitively speaking, they're better. It's like, what is the heck is the point in trying to like enforce that people know this? Some people don't actually care that much about it. It's like, why are you trying to... Now, should I have probably cared a little bit more about learning the material? Probably, at least a little bit, but I didn't know how to learn the material in my own way because I was pretty much forced to learn it in my own way. But since I put in no effort to do it, I just couldn't have the... I just didn't have the knowledge to understand myself well enough to retain the information, but now I do. It's actually not too hard. Understanding it now how to do it, but I kind of wish I knew how to do it a long time ago, but it's alright. I would know way more than I do now, I'll tell you that much. Even though a lot of the knowing stuff is kind of garbage, because for some reason people think that what they know in college really does that much. Even though they should probably start doing more. Thing is, if you're forced to do something, the problem is that stuff like self-improvement or anything of that sort is very... It's not really forced whatsoever. It's just all about that piece of paper. Instead of enforcing, you know, actually people living better lives. It's more about people being enslaved. Like, I wish they told me that, hey, if you want to learn, focus on a keyword and then put all of put the facts within that keyword, put it all in your entire head, all in one go. And if you want to switch to another keyword, or if you want to switch to another subject, just switch to another keyword that relates to the other keyword, and there you go, you got yourself logic. I wish I knew that a long time ago. It's literally how logic works in our heads. It's literally just focus on a keyword, list the facts in your own words, recommend doing it all at once, and then if you want to switch to another keyword that relates to it, go to that keyword, list all the facts there, and then rinse and repeat over and over again. But no, I tried to just take in as much information as possible, and it just blew up in my face, basically. Not literally, metaphysically speaking. I'm quite metaphysical in my speech, because, you know, with my own psyche, being abstract makes me very, metaphorical. So it may sound way more than it actually is, but alright, see you, Pie Man. If you want to take subject mastery to the extreme, you basically have to go from the very beginning and go from the first key point and then go to the next keyword and then go to you have to literally say almost all you know within that subject if you want complete and total mastery over it. How you connect you're literally just connecting dots everywhere. Oh yeah. It's pretty I try to make it as high definition as possible. And as clean as possible. Yeah, it's a lot of I mean there are some good things about the education system in terms of like learning is it does force you to kind of learn on your own. The problem is they don't teach you how to learn. That's the only big problem I have with it. It's like they force you, they give you like one learning method and it's like, okay, this is how you learn, and it's like go study on your own. The problem is not everybody learns that way, so and they're very biased towards a certain type of learning style, which is literally just rationale, which is literally just, okay, I'm gonna take all this information and then regurgitate it back. That's rationale. It's literally just, you're just absorbing the thoughts of other people and just regurgitating it back to other people. That's the primary learning style. And that's why people don't remember anything, is because not everybody is rationale and they have to put everything in their own words. The problem is they don't know how to put it in their own words, or they don't have time to put it in their own words, especially arbitrary information that doesn't actually mean much. wouldn't say arbitrary information, just meaningless information that doesn't do anything, and you're just wasting your time, and then it's just, and then you just don't remember anything because you don't care about the information, and then boom, there you go. People who don't, there you go, there's a generation that doesn't remember anything unless you actually like put in the effort to remember it. Problems, people don't know how to fully remember it themselves. Like taking notes, for example. Taking notes isn't even the most important thing. I mean, sure, yeah, taking notes is good, but you don't absolutely actually have to take notes if you I mean, you, in certain scenarios you may have to, but the problem is I spent too much time making my notes look good than actually, you know, returning the information. I was just kind of staring at my notes and just writing down what they say to write down. Rewrite your notes, everyone. Everyone, basically every person in school. Even though rewriting your notes actually doesn't do anything, all you're doing is rewriting it. You have to actually think and not just use a pen and paper to do everything for you. Wish I knew that. I could have just memorized my entire biology book if I wanted to. That's how I should have done it. Here's this keyword. Okay, this is what all the facts about it is. Okay, what is this? Alright, this new keyword. Switch to another keyword. Okay, here's a keyword. Okay, here's all the facts about it. Okay, what's the keyword within that fact? Or within the fact of the other keyword. Alright, so new keyword. You just keep doing that over and over and over again. I mean, sure, taking notes is fine, but problem is they just kind of, I wouldn't say enforce one learning style, but it's more like they enforce, not enforce, encourage people to have one type of learning style, which is kind of just rewriting notes. Rewriting your notes does nothing. Seriously, it really doesn't do anything. You have to actually think about what you're doing. I mean, sure, some people don't even have to take notes, to be honest with you. Let's be honest here. But you do have to take notes. Do not just rewrite them. Just look it up, honestly. Look at... God dang you. Alright, see you, just a friend. I do not play Roblox. I don't even know the last time I even played Roblox, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, I don't think I actually ever played Roblox. Wait, did I? Maybe for like a very, 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 very stupidly short period of time. I'm mainly just working and focusing on this project. For now. And then after this project's done, I'm going to focus on programming a bit more and do Nether Massacre as well. Jaden. Yeah, it's pretty annoying that they only encourage really one learning style. Everybody else has to figure it on their own. I wish I knew how to figure it out at some point, or at least maximize it. I mean, I kind of knew. You would think somebody who has a strength in logic would understand how learning logically actually works, but I guess not. But it's alright, it doesn't really mean much. At least I understand it now. For later on, when I have to when I want to learn subjects and stuff like that. That's good to hear. I've not played Fortnite. I think the only games I've really invested at this point was Beat Saber, Smash Ultimate, a little bit of Melee, and Minecraft, which mainly just this project though, so I don't know. I could just say just project. That doesn't include without respiration, does it? Or was it aqua affinity? I forgot which one actually makes it where... I forgot which enchantment makes it where you break... I think it's aqua affinity. That makes it where you break blocks at the same speed. I thought all blocks broke slower underwater. Does it depend on the block itself, depending on how much longer it takes? Is there like a range of speed or whatever? Okay. Sure. Think, imagine how long it would take to break a obsidian block with your fist underwater. Doesn't it take like 4 minutes already? A whole extra minute. Or something like that. Or is it 5 minutes? I don't remember. That's a very large orbit. Because it's not truly infinite. It just has a stupidly insane orbit. Kind of hard to say, but I don't think pirating is as really I wouldn't say it's as insane as people think because of YouTube mainly, or just the internet in general makes pirating just way too easy for people to really care. That, I mean, sure, yeah, they should care about their own products being released out to other people without, but it's just something that you can't really control that much unless somehow you manage to like figure out where every single piece of Adobe software or any form of software out there is going. So I can't really say. I'm not gonna say it's not a good thing. It's not really like the worst thing ever. At the same time, it's like can't really put my finger on it. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely not a good thing because you're taking other people's products that are paid and giving out for free. But people shouldn't complain too much about pirating, especially when it's kind of the developer's fault, because they're kind of the one that's letting people release it for free. Sort of. I don't really know. You can kind of go in both ways, really. Oh yeah, I saw it. It's if you went to the Bedrock's Infinite World, it would take 100 years roughly. It's pretty insane to think about. Six megabytes is pretty slow if it's download. Upload's pretty good, but download not really. Now 50 megabytes is an entire new ball game. Especially compared to 5 or 6. I just realized I never actually took all of... Oh well, I'll just keep that there. It's alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go place these back down, actually. There we go. That's what I'm thinking. I'm wondering what's happening with the alert box. Because it's enabled. Oh, it also says it takes around 60 seconds to update, so. As well, though, but I think it's been way longer than 60 seconds. No, that's alright. I'm gonna see if I can figure it out. I'm kind of confused because somebody said they also subscribed. And nothing happened. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe they don't count alts. I don't know. Okay. I think that's pretty recent, though. I can check real fast, though. Yeah, that's my most recent. 6 days ago. I think it's just... I don't think it counts alts, apparently. I mean, that kind of makes sense if you think about it. They don't want like a ton of alts just subscribing to one channel. Pretty interesting that you came from Kilo. I don't have netherite because this is the legacy version, which is capped at 1.14.4. I have PS4. It's also in the title as well. That's all I have is PS4. I don't have both. I don't even have anybody near me who has an Xbox either. Mainly just PC. I'm not gonna lie, like most of the people that I know really just play on PC. I don't really know anybody who actually plays Fortnite or Roblox. I know a person who used to play Fortnite. I mean, he's not here because he's in the military, but I don't even know if he played. I don't know how if he even still played Fortnite even recently. I think he quit after a short period of time. Yeah, I don't know anybody who would Jason. Yep. Still doing the grind. Till I finally finish. Hopefully I have a consistent hopefully I'm consistent enough to go through the entire last quarter of the world. Oh, this gets significantly easier after like 4 of these. Holy Christ, that's actually quite a bit. I actually don't remember how much I've actually spent on one game. I think it was only like 20 bucks at most. I don't think there's a single game that I've actually spent more than $20 on. If not less than $20, honestly. Actually, no. Smash DLC, so change my mind. Still though, I'm in. It's DLC, Smash DLC, I'm in. I keep forgetting about Smash DLC for some reason. I remember when my friend was obsessed. I mean, like, absolutely obsessed with Black Ops, especially DLC. Just waiting for a new DLC to come out occasionally. This was a while back, though. This was years ago. He also had a YouTube channel. He did, like, variety stuff. It's pretty interesting. It didn't do much, though. It was him and his friend who started a YouTube channel. I forgot what the YouTube channel, I think it was literally just variety channel. Just a very generic variety, or variety content in general. Now one of my friends is actually doing it well. He's gonna niche and then go into another niche later, which is what you, I'm not saying you should switch niches or anything like that, but niching is vital to getting anywhere, even in YouTube. You at least have a better chance of niching than you do, a way higher chance of getting anywhere in YouTube niching than you do anything else than doing variety. Unless you get extremely lucky or your editing and commentating skills are just beyond anything else. Like, you better have godlike editing, godlike thumbnails, pretty good, a pretty good hook. Hook line. Even then, you still may not make it. Even if you go into unless you go into a popular game, unless you start with a popular game right off the bat, or you just do variety channels off of popular games, maybe. Even then, you still may not even go anywhere because there's so many people trying to do that already. That's why niching is important, because you're differentiating yourself from the rest of the YouTube. Yeah, I mean, variety channels definitely have a very high reward because they're so flexible. The problem is good luck getting them even to the point of any form of monetary, good luck getting them to any form of return. Unless you have amazing editing, thumbnail, I guess you could just say graphic design, good at sales, selling yourself really. This includes thumbnails, stuff like that. This is why I usually don't give opinions about things, at least right away, because usually a lot of things I would give an opinion, or a lot of people give opinion on, are things I haven't done yet. That's why I don't give opinions out that often, because it's like, if I haven't done it, why would I give an opinion on it? You're just following the social, what people socially, how socially acceptable something is, collectively speaking, than actually giving a valid opinion about it. Opinions are way touchier than I thought they were. What's up, Giovanni? What's up, Moon Vibes? coughed a little bit. Almost forgot to mute the mic. I noticed it as soon as I was about to. Because coughing in the mic, it's kind of, especially when the mic is this close, it's not really that great. Alright, now this is going to get significantly easier every single layer, I would think. It seems like it will be. This is a world. If you've seen what I've had to deal with in the past, this is, at least for me, not too much water. To most people, it is definitely going to seem like a lot. Because, let's be honest here, how many people... It makes sense, though, because most people don't usually get rid of this much water. Almost ever. And then, oh. And then you have somebody who's gotten rid of 1.2 million blocks of water in one go. Thank God for the time lapse, because that time lapse is definitely oh, quite something. You won't see me get rid of. It's a 200-hour time lapse that I have. I time lapsed an entire section. Pretty much just destroy or mine the entire world, or mine as much as possible on a single world to see how much progress you can make. That's pretty cool. I know this is one of the most popular draining projects are draining ocean monuments. It's quite satisfying. For sure. I would think it is actually technically theoretically possible to destroy an entire. It's maybe it may not be feasible, but basically you have to use a combination of nether portal traveling with ender pearl glitching, like through the portal, glitching through the portal with ender pearls to travel to the edge of the world, and then you make TNT or not world eaters, what are they called? Like the quarry miners or whatever. The auto miners or auto quarry miners. I don't know what they're called. And then you just go to the edge, you set them off, they go off to the edge of the world, and then you just keep doing that over and over and over again. You just split up 100 people to the edge of the world, and you just continuously mine up, or you continuously build those over and over and over again. You basically send everybody, you basically get 100 people, you send everybody to the edge, and they just build as many quarry miners as possible. Because they go to the edge of the world. I don't know if it's possible to build that many quarry miners in even a feasible amount of time, because that's a lot of material, but I don't know. It's kind of hard to say if that's actually feasible or not. I mean, it sounds like a cool project. You're getting as much done as possible. I mean, it would be cool to see how much you can actually get done, though. Even if you can't mine the entire world in a reasonable amount of time, it'd be cool to see how much you can actually destroy. It may actually be possible to destroy a Java world if you do it that way, with that method. I just don't know how feasible that actually would be though. To actually build all of the quarry miners with 100 people, 150 to 100 people. It's a lot of people, especially if you have 50 to 100 people in a given time. You take 100 people, split each of them to one corner, and split another one to another corner, and you just continuously build these quarry miners. And you launch them continuously over and over and over again, and you just keep doing that until an entire side of the world is completely filled with quarry miners. You just launch them, they go to the edge of the world. I want the rest of it to be done by February of next year. That's the that's what I'm setting towards. Mid to late February, which is funny because if I finish on 26th, it's the first day I blow up. That was a normal sponge, god dang it. That was a wet sponge. Should have paid attention a little bit more. But oh, you're good. Moon vibes. I know it's kind of confusing of figuring out what's going on. Pretty much, I'm mining a classic world on the legacy version, which is stuck at 14.4. And the world itself is called Bedrock, or the project itself is Bedrock Massacre, which is the first part of Dimensional Massacre, which is mining all 3 dimensions, which is mining, yeah, it's mining the overworld, which is Bedrock Massacre, mining the nether, which is Nether Massacre, and then Void Massacre, which would be mining the end. It's every block into a flat plane, pretty much. I'm not mining every block, like every block between the bedrock. It's all blocks until I hit bedrock, really. I mean, I could make a copyable and a copy of the world and do the same thing if I wanted to and just delete every single thing on this world. I could do that as well. That's definitely a possibility. When I say delete everything, I mean literally like all structures, all chests, all resources, all blocks, in between the bedrock, everything. Oh, they did? That's pretty interesting. I just did not know that. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty cool. I followed Kilo for a long time. Before he blew up, before he went to the Farlands, he was like 4 million blocks when he was racing Scenic. I was sort of a part of the reason why Kilo even got to the Farlands, or at least why he got there so soon. Because me and Scenic discussed how long it would take to go to the Farlands, and then he decided to do it because of we knew how long it would actually take, similar to how I did it with this project, which is also one of my main reasons why I'm able to do this project, because I knew how long it would take to mine it. He started to do his he started to walk his 100,000 blocks per day roughly, and then Kilo found him by Koa Sucks. Literally, his name is Koa Sucks. And then Kilo picked up his pace, and there you go. Hopefully I didn't ramble, or not ramble, but it wasn't too scattered in how I was saying it. I tried to keep as chronological as possible. Thank you, Moon Vibes. I accidentally deleted the world. I mean, I do have backups, thank God, so I mean, there's that. But, if I had no... Okay, I'll try to clarify as much as possible, but, if I had no way to access any form of backups, not accessing my PlayStation account to get the online backups or offline backups, because everything... Flash drive got destroyed, or any form of physical backup got destroyed in any shape or form, then, yeah, I would probably not restart. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there was no way I could access this world in any shape or form for some reason. I forgot about this area. Oh well, I'll see if I can get rid of all this. It's gonna take a little bit, though. This is what would happen if I didn't. This is how I'd do it if I didn't sponge everything. Kind of a pain, I'm not gonna lie, if I had to do it like this. Bob Ross. Thank you. Much appreciated. Hopefully it actually pops up. Should at least pop up soon. I know there's some good delay with Streamlabs. Oh, there it is. She didn't know that. I'll just tell everybody, whoever subscribes, um, whoever's new and subscribes, tell them to unprivate their subscriptions. Because I think there's probably many people who have subscribed and didn't know about that, so it's actually good to know, not gonna lie. I actually did not know about that at all. It's pretty cool to know. I love that I can finally see what the section actually, how big the section looks compared to the rest of the world. It's always cool to know. Oh, there it is. It's definitely a good thing to know that there probably have been many people who have subscribed and didn't know about that. That was the second blow up, yeah, something like that. The first one was on the 26th. That was a very, oops, wrong one. A very small, minute amount of people. I don't even know how many people who actually came from that first blow up on r/Minecraft. I'm using an Elgato. I'm streaming from my PC and just inputting it from the PS4 and outputting it to the PC. I used to stream on PS4 actually. At some point. I stopped, I think, around... Actually, I don't remember when I stopped. It was it was for a good, I think, 2 years that I streamed on PS4. It was the days of the dead channel, basically. This channel was dead for 2 years until it got completely revived back in, February 26th. Just before the second blow up. And just before the third. Yeah, just before the second blow up and just before the third. What's up, Evil Bunny? There's background music. I mean, the only reason I don't add background music is I don't want to have copyright claims every single time. I know there's no copyright music, but honestly, I've tried it, and even though there's a lot of music out there that even says it's copyright free, the problem is I have to, the problem with the copyright free music is I have to put it in the description every single time. I mean, sure, there's NCS, but I don't want to do NCS on a Minecraft stream. I just... something about it. Alright, see ya, Mystic. Even if you're not leaving right now, but this is more like... for when you actually leave. I've tried like chill step or lo-fi, but it just... there's still some copyright problems with it. Especially if I just put on a playlist or something like that, there's still some copyright music. I have actually tried stuff like that. It just doesn't work. I mean, I could try it again, but I mean, I don't see any point in... I'm in the US. Probably should just use a sponge, but whatever. I mean, to be fair, for some reason, there's a lot of people that aren't in the US for my streams. I have everybody, it feels like, on my streams. People all over the world. There's a lot of people, a lot of European people apparently on my channel. I don't know anybody who's in Manchester. Probably. There's a lot of them, seriously. Until I realize how many US viewers I actually have, or US or any form. It's like, it's kind of funny because there's a lot of people who stop by. Most of the people who stop by are European or from that aren't from the US. Until I realize how many people there actually are from the US that stop by this channel. Kind of weird. It's like it feels like there's a lot more people, European viewers, but until I realize how many US or UK viewers there really are. Alright, see ya, Mystic. Apparently sponges can hold up to 65 blocks. Just interesting to know. Or it can break 65 blocks or whatever of water. You ate your Xbox? Okay, now water's gonna get really easy. Like, really, really easy. I mean, I could finish this in probably the next hour. Like, the rest of this section of water. Just, maybe not. Okay, maybe that's a bit of an extreme, prediction, but it's still... I'm not doing it. I know who well, I don't know that much about him, but I know who Technoblade is, yeah. Sort of. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that. I forgot who mentioned that yesterday. Gotta love how detailed this map is, though. It's pretty interesting. I think the depth of the water, you can even tell how deep the water is just based off of the gradient or the design in the water. I started playing Minecraft back in 2012 on a tablet. My friends I mean, I had one friend that technically got me into it in 2011. Well, sort of. At least I watched him, like he got into it in 2011. I didn't really get into it myself. He showed me it. I played a little bit at his house. But I really got into it in 2012 with my tablet on Pocket Edition with my cousins. That's really when I got into it. It's actually pretty impressive that the computers lasted that long. I know computers generally are pretty good at lasting, but dang, that's pretty impressive. It seems like a pretty powerful computer for being able to last for 10 years. I remember having an old laptop, I think it was from like the 90s, literally. That one of my parents' friends gave to them, like one of the parents' friends gave it to them, and then they gave it to me. Oh my god, was that like the slowest laptop? At least it felt like the slowest laptop in existence. Seriously. I mean, I couldn't even play Minecraft. Like, it just wouldn't load. Like, the loading screen would take an eternity, and then when I just tried to load a world, it would pretty much just crash. This is version 1.5, I think it was at the time. It was really, really slow. I've never understood the viewer counter. My laptop after that really wasn't that much faster. It felt way faster, but it wasn't that quick at all. It at least ran Minecraft until I got a bunch of bugs on it because I had no idea what I was doing. I was just impulsively clicking on things. It felt like I got a ton of bugs on it. When I say a ton of bugs, I mean like to the point where it was like had very little use. Let me just say that after a point. Yeah, it was from, I think it was like 12 to 11 or something like that, or 12 to 10, or was it 11 to, I don't know, something like that. Yeah, I think it was like 12:30 to 10:40 or something weird like that. It's pretty normal though for me to stream those, especially on my off days. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are the days that I'm off, and I usually try to stream all day on those days. Today I can't do that 'cause it's Saturday. Friday, Saturday I work 4 to closing, which is like pretty much I basically stream from around 9 to 10 to 2:30 most of the time. On Fridays and Saturdays. Mondays, Fridays, and Saturdays are the days that I stream about 4 to 5 hours. And then Sunday I don't stream at all because I usually have to work all day. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are my off days, so I can usually pull 10 to 12 hours pretty easily on my off days if I'm not doing anything. Nope, there's no way. The only way I can estimate how many days I've spent in this world, which is around 21 to 24,000 days or something like that. Minecraft days. I think I've spent around roughly a year's worth of time in this world or something like that. Apparently, from somebody who checked on the PS5, who checked my account. At least on the place, at least on the game alone, but I think it's still around 8,000 hours into this world. Or something insane like that. At least. Oh god, that's making me really wonder how much time I spent in this world. The fact that you spent 10,000 Minecraft days, you made it in the alpha days, and you're still using the world. When I spent 20,000 days into this world, it's only like couple days old. Or, sorry, not couple days, like 2 or 3, or roughly around 4 years old. This world itself is technically like 5 years old. But there was a long period of time, like a whole year's worth of time that I didn't actually play the world, so. Because it was just a normal survival world, and I quit the survival world after a short period, very, very short period of time. And then I got back to this world when, I started this project. I sort of regret not doing that though. I kind of regret not just starting a new world for it, but it's all right. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. It's not something I should just regret over, really. That's still making me question how many hours I've spent into this. 20,000 Minecraft days. Hey, wait a minute. Can you check real fast? Wait, never mind. It's alright. I was gonna say how many hours have you spent into the world, but it doesn't actually do much to say how many hours you spent into the world. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna continue doing this side because this is the more difficult side. 3 hours is way more than what people realize. I mean, I think my average time on this world is around 3 hours for 4 years straight. Roughly 2 to 3 hours every single day for like 4 years straight, if you count average hours. Or something like that. I think it's roughly 4 years. I think it's like 3 hours every single day for 4 years straight. Something stupid like that. For average time. I definitely need to check my water as well. I think 10,000 Minecraft days is like 3.5 to 4,000 hours. Because each Minecraft day is like 20 minutes. I actually don't know. Something like that, pretty sure. I think you just divide it by 3. Pretty sure you just divide the number by 3. Keep doing this side. I need to focus on this side. And then when I finish that, then I'll go to the other side, because this side's pretty small. Nothing was really surprising, especially since I kind of knew what how much I was gonna get. I think by the end of the project, I'll have over 1.2 million resources or something stupid like that. Something insane. This is by the end of the project, to mind you, by the very end of it. Which isn't the most resources. Somebody's actually gotten way more resources than me, but by themselves. I think it's by a guy named Cave Master, I think it was, his name was. They've spent like 3,000 hours caving or something insane like that. And they collected over 3 million resources total. What's up, Robert? I didn't even realize you were, I didn't even realize that was your comment for some reason. Yeah, it's quite a bit. It's like, that's a lot of time to cave without any meaningful result. Or, not I wouldn't say meaningful result, but that's a lot of time to just cave and not really have much of a... There's no, I would say meaningful, honestly. Just meaningful is probably the only way to think about it. There's no meaningful result with mining for caving for 3,000 hours. I wonder how many hours he has actually. wonder how many hours he spent in his world. I'm actually kind of curious. Is there any data on that? It must be a lot, especially since he's using the same world he's been doing since the beginning of his Let's Play. Oops, forgot to put these down. I don't know. I think it'd be pretty interesting to figure out how many hours you spent. I mean, he may not spend as much as we think because he may only play for a couple, like 30 minutes to an hour or something like that per day. I don't know what he actually plays, so. Does he stream, or is it more just pure just Let's Play? I think I did the calculations one time, and if I spent every hour of this to make a Let's Play, I would spend over, I think it was like 7,000 episodes or something, or 7,000. Yeah, 7,000 episodes, I guess you could say. Oh, okay. I did not know he did either. I mean, I did not know either did crafts. Oh yeah, I forgot about Stampy. Keep going over there. Every single time. Alright, see you, Giovanna. Or Giovanni. I wonder if there's any documentation on Kilo Crazy Man. I've always wondered that what happens with people that do stuff like insane achievements or are doing insane things like that that give that type of recognition. I wonder if they get documented somewhere. I mean, not counting like YouTube. I mean like web, like Wikipedia or fandom, like the Minecraft fandom wiki or whatever it is. Honestly, it depends on how the channel does, because if the channel does amazing and continues to do pretty well, I will be doing I may try to do the richest server in Minecraft, which is collecting 1 million diamonds with a group of people. Because I don't know what the richest server in Minecraft is that doesn't involve like mods or exploits or anything of that sort, pure survival. Or any form of modifications to tools, whatever, honestly. That's only if the thing does really well. If the channel does amazing. I may do, I don't know, people have given me ideas of doing an SMP, putting these down just for later. Also, let me do something real fast. So I can have even amount of stacks, or roughly even amount. It's pretty insane. That that Etho has 940 hours of video on his channel, considering they're only like 20 minutes. I mean, I don't know if he unlists his streams or not, but if you don't account for that, that's pretty insane if you just count the Let's Plays. I mean, you gotta think, I have roughly... I think I have almost close to that same amount, but I stream hours at a time. I mean, to be fair, most of my stuff is off-stream, though. I'd say streaming is only a very small portion. Very small portion of this project. I mean, until recently, but I don't know. This is gonna be really, really easy, I'll tell you that much. Yes. What's up, Raffy? Bit more water. Okay, that was a thing. I'm not going crazy, right? That water just like randomly disappeared in front of me. That probably was not worth it. Been a while. I haven't actually been mainly talking to chat because chat's been popping off lately. Definitely not you thought, yep. Browser's actually worse Wi-Fi than yours, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this section is really easy on water, holy Christ. It looks like a lot more than it actually was. Yeah, pretty much. It's literally one block water throughout most of the duration of the section. We're going through the different biomes with the water changes. Okay, now the water's getting pretty deep, but it isn't that much of it. Small portion. How did I completely miss this? I mean, this won't be that hard to clear up even without, it'd be really easy to clear without, the walls, the sand walls. So, ready? This wall. So never got rid of that structure. I know, it's kind of annoying actually. It's pretty frustrating. It's like just at render distance. You know, it's also kind of annoying. I'm literally only a couple blocks away from being able to stand in one spot of the world. You've no idea how long it's been for me to do this, but pretty much stand in the middle of a part of the world and not see a single wall. That's really hard to do when you have a 22 chunk render distance. I think the next section will I'll finally be able to do it with the next section. Where I can stand in one spot of the world and not see a single thing besides the skeleton farm. I'm not even going to count the skeleton farm. I meant just seeing any part of the world, really. Maybe one day we'll have a spot where even with all the map, all the world art, there'll still be a spot where nothing. Definitely need to move the sponges. Wonder how long this crafting table's been here. Good couple years. You know, I'm gonna screenshot that. Where's that cactus at? Oh yeah, I remember where it is. Give me a sec. I'll grab all this and do it. Somewhat speedrunning it. Hopefully nothing really gets in the way that much of it. I'm pretty much speedrunning it. It's gonna be pretty normal though after a while if I continue at the pace. It's not gonna really become a speedrun. After a certain point. I think 42 days is my record though for one section. I mean, I said I was gonna finish this by like around early October. Mid to early October. Or something like that. I mean, it'd be nice to finish before October, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. It'd be pretty odd, not gonna lie. with Oswald. Kiwi sausage. You Oswald, for the $2 donation. It's definitely much appreciated. Okay, I'm gonna go get some more water. Give me a second. Right back. Also, thank you, Oswald. It's gonna be weird though, because I think this project's gonna bring... I don't think it's gonna bring Legacy back to where... I don't think it's actually gonna bring Legacy back to life, like reviving it. But I think it's at least gonna give Legacy its like spotlight, I guess you could say, for a short period of time. It's either gonna do that or it's gonna give mining a short period of time. I don't know what it's really gonna do to the community or impact the community in some way. This project could bring back the Legacy version. Maybe. Maybe not to its roots, but it could at least try. It may try at least. It's either gonna revive it or it's just gonna be a reminder of Legacy. Because this entire channel is basically just gonna be one giant nostalgia trip. I don't know, it could do either one of those, or nothing, honestly. I don't know what it's gonna do. I think it's at least gonna be a nostalgia trip for most people that played Legacy. People have mentioned that before. Yeah, I think it's 1.12, I think. I don't, did you guys get the aquatic update? I thought you guys didn't get it. That's super weird, I'm not gonna lie. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna switch textures and see what it looks like. Whether you can switch them back. Oh my god. Forgot about this. Oh Jesus. Now this is what gravel texture, sponges, probably used to. I don't know, it's not that big of a deal in my opinion with when it comes to these textures. They aren't like super big changes to textures. JJ, okay. Oh, here's the fun part, it's the next one. I have to get rid of this because I completely forgot to sponge this off. Or sand this off, or whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Oh well. This won't take that long anyway. Yep, it's quite the oh my god, I just realized is the Bedrock changed? Oh god, I forgot about this. I forgot about the Bedrock texture change. It's so weird. This update. It's not even like a huge change, it's just very, very subtle. It makes quite the difference. You make that subtle change. I love how that sponge dried instantly. Like I couldn't even break it fast enough before it dried. I think it's because of the rain. This is still really cursed. I never noticed. Wait, no, not that one. It's over here. This is still really cursed. I never noticed it until somebody pointed this out. The cactus next to the sugarcane. Like, how did that even happen? Yes, that's so odd. Wow, you can really tell when the sponge dries in this version. I never even noticed that. It's kind of crazy. Hey, look at this cursed structure right there. Look at that thing. I accidentally made that on accident when I was clearing off the other section. Somehow. I mean, it sort of did naturally generate in some way, but it was still somewhat there already. It was just more exposed now. I can't remember if that was actually... I'm pretty sure it was naturally generated like that, and then I just cleared off the extra pieces of... I mean, I found my first mine shaft in this world after how many blocks? 35 million? Something like that. Over 2,000 chunks. Yes. And 2,000 chunks. Don't forget about that. Because I've mined over 2,000 chunks at this point, at least. Because each Minecraft world is roughly 2,916 chunks, roughly. Probably a little bit less than that, but... So yeah, it took that many chunks just to find a... mine shaft. For some reason. I found it yesterday. Yep. Roughly winter 2014 or 2017. And it took that long to find a mine shaft. And do mind you, I also played I played this in survival for about a year, so it took me over like 4.5, 5 years to find a mine shaft, even playing in normal survival. Okay, give me a second. Okay, I'm going over there. God, that bedrock texture looks so weird combined with like the torch pattern. You can actually see the torch pattern. Oh yes. Apparently, I even mentioned that this project is literally gonna be this channel is literally gonna be the definition of that meme right there. It's literally just gonna become the meme. When it's finished, the amount of memes is gonna be ridiculous. On this, I mean, most people who came from this channel actually came from a meme. At least 1 or 2 memes. Funny enough, none of them actually really related to Minecraft that much. One of them was really a shout out. One of them was kind of a meme. But after it's done, the memes are gonna fly through, especially then one of the largest meme channels on the internet stopped by this stream randomly with like 2 viewers. Person with 1.42 million subscribers. Stop by randomly. It's like, okay, that's the type of attention I'm getting. Is one of the largest meme channels on the internet, apparently. Is stopping by and apparently following. And they were checkmarked as well. It was Memenade. They were checkmarked. I had to like triple check if they were actually the person or not. I definitely had to triple check. 'Cause, I mean, who wouldn't triple check something like that, especially when it's somebody that big. Somebody could easily just be an imposter of them, but nope. Nice. It's pretty cursed. It's pretty cursed in Discord. You can also put your name on the walls of this world, or not on the wall, but like on the edge of the world, for like $1 if you wanted to do something like that. If you want your name in the world, you don't obviously have to do it. It's just a Patreon membership thing. It goes up in tiers from coal up until legacy Patreon, which is basically you get your name in art, or in pixel art. It's like $25. If you wanted to do something like that. I forgot what that meant. It was, I think it's not suited for work. I think that's what it is. I'm pretty sure. Or something of that sort. Oh, not safe for work. I mean, I guess you could use suited, but I don't know. Not safe for work, that makes more sense. Because, I mean, that some of that stuff is, really, really something else. I'll say that. think it's because of exiting the water. I have no idea though. I can go and do that. I don't really check Discord that often though, so at least at the moment. I'm not too sure actually. Candy's it's pretty bad. I forgot what the other ones were. Honestly, I'd probably have to say candy. It's been a little bit though since I've seen all the textures, so that opinion may not be that great, so. I actually enjoy the natural texture pack with the with this project specifically. It's pretty nice. I don't know, I do like simplistic things though, so it's kind of my own. That's why I like the natural. The simplistic ones are usually more of my preference, so it makes sense why I would like the natural. I think the city one's pretty cool. From what I've seen, I think it's city. What's up, geometry? Leaving gray. I mean, I don't know about you, but the Bedrock version is very dull compared to this version. Also, I did kind of change the textures though, so I changed it to the old version, so I don't know if that skews with it or not. Oh, I mean to do that. I mean, the Bedrock version is very dull in terms of textures and or in terms of coloring. What do you mean less color? What do you mean by color? Less color. I'm just kind of curious of what you mean by that. You sure Legacy looks more dull than Bedrock? I'm gonna look at it real fast. Just to see, I'm kind of curious. I haven't done a quick comparison like this before. That is if the game didn't crash. It does take a bit. I don't know. I think it's just the lighting. The problem with the Bedrock version, I know, is the shading's really not there. Look at this lighting. Also, that is so cursed. Look at the edges. It only looks brighter because there's no shading. The colors are actually not... There's no shading. Even between the chests, there's no shading. Let me see if I can figure out how to, I don't have any paper around here, do I? 3 pieces, stepping. Fortunately, these walls aren't bad because they're not on the edge. This takes forever. Oh god, I forgot they changed the waterfalls on the Bedrock version. Yeah, it definitely looks more saturated. The problem is I still don't think the lighting's there. I think the reason why I mentioned it looks dull is because there's not really any lighting anywhere. Is that what the? Why are there chickens flying down? I think that's the problem with it though, is the saturation is there's just no shading or lighting anywhere. In this game. In the Bedrock version. Except shady. It's kind of the problem. I don't know. It's too saturated. If it had better lighting, it would be actually not bad with the saturation, but okay, at least now I know it is more saturated. But I don't know, I think that's a bit too saturated. It's like eye bleeding. There's at least shading in this version though. That's a good thing, even though it's darker, the shading at least matches the color with the color of the saturation, or the saturation level. Luckily, the when you transfer over a world, it doesn't keep the world to Bedrock, or it doesn't change anything. They're completely two separate versions, so thank God for that. I mean, since they're completely two separate versions, they have different save files and stuff like that, so it's more safe. Give me a second. I'm just gonna have to get a bunch of pickaxes, or I'm gonna have to make some kind of XP farm in the overworld or nether. Because by that point I'll have the nether and the overworld both mined out. So. Okay. I'll be ending the stream in like 15 minutes, so just a warning. It's done. Get rid of this. All I have left is the back end of the section. Oh wait, never mind. I see something. Yep, nope, this is not really working out well, is it? Doing it this way. I mean, it'll work eventually. I just think it's what happens when you try to do this without. Oh, I forgot about that. That little bitty tiny river thing, whatever that is. I mean, I could just fill it with sand, but I mean, why not just get rid of it now? Alright. It's kind of a garbage way of doing this. Use more water. Dang, these sponges dry fast. Okay, I think this is the last bit of water. And out in the stream. The hardcore gamer. Yeah, I've been mining the world. I'm mining the world, or I'm draining it at the moment because of for the section. Been mining it for around 3.5 years. Something like that. Alright, I think that's literally all the water in the world. And perfect timing too, because I'm going to be ending this stream. After I collect all the sand, and then... Alright, so Oswald. Yeah, I'll be ending this stream after I collect all this. The sponges. And putting them back in that shulker box. That did not take long at all. Remove all that water. God dang it. I'm gonna put the sponges in here actually. And just enough room for that. Okay, I'm gonna go and end the stream now. Hopefully, I'm not doing it tomorrow, but the next day I should have all the sand removed. And then getting rid of a lot of mountains. Most of the mountains gonna be in this next section, so see you guys later.